What's good? It's your boy Yaw. This time on his own channel. I hope the music is not too loud, but I can turn it down anytime soon. So yeah, I'm gonna turn myself up a bit. It's been a while casting One Piece. Actually, it's been a long time casting One Piece, like November. And yeah, I hope you guys are doing well, doing good. Some of you are playing in the tournament, some are not. But the tournament should start in like 9 minutes, and then I can see in what matchup we can pick. I heard people want to see Lucci again, right? BY, it's like interesting matchup, right? I'm joking, by the way. Please don't leave the chat. Yeah, for the people that don't know me and just came in because of the announcement, because I didn't announce myself. Hi, I'm Yaw. Mr. Bandai guy, background guy. Usually I do Digimon. Currently I am the guy doing the streams in the background, usually like doing the hosting, whatever. I step out sometimes to cast One Piece myself, and yeah, that's basically about me in regarding Bandai. Yeah, this is just a glorified waiting room with some background music, and we are waiting for the tournament to start. For people that don't know, it's a fan-made tournament. We are having basically a case tournament online, which is pretty fun. We are giving out OPE 09. Yeah, OPE 09. There's no other set. And yeah, pretty much you get participation, 5 boosters, and then winner gets 4 booster displays. Second gets 3. Top 4 gets 2, and I think top 8 gets 1 box. So yeah, pretty chill, pretty chill. Yesterday we had the same thing for Digimon. It was pretty interesting. We didn't have the newest. Actually, we had the newest set given out, but not the new set legal. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm thankful that OPE gave me this opportunity, because my channel is basically no man's land, because my channel is just me, and I am just me, and I am unstructured, but we'll be fine. We will be fine. I mean, the competitive season for One Piece should start within like the next few weeks, I think. On the 1st of February, we're gonna have a treasure cup hosted. I can't remember anymore. I need to check that too. I even think it's hosted by OPE themselves, but oh my, I am not so sure anymore. Let's see. But yeah, the season came to an end also on Bonacardfest. It's OP, yeah. There we go. So, the competitive season is gonna start in February. It ended in December with Bonacardfest, and we got new announcements that everybody needs to apply to get an invite for finals. Obviously, Treasure Cup don't give invites to finals, but they're not bad. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna be. I am surprised, but it's early in the morning, right? In the UK time, which I would assume most people that are playing today are from UK. It's 9 in the morning. For us in Germany, it's 10. I also woke up like 30 minutes ago. I'm not mentally ready, but you live and learn from your mistakes. Even though I do this since like the last year, every fucking weekend almost. You still learn, right? If you do it on your own, you essentially, you don't have nobody telling you, hey, you can't do that, you can't do this. But yeah, it's okay. I'm a professional yapper. I get this by easily, because life is easy. Also, on my own channel, I can say the fuck I just want. So it's pretty chill. It's pretty cool. Not being bound by saying, being lawful and blah 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 blah. But I shouldn't be writing anyways. But let's join the welcome speech. I will not have the welcome speech in here because I feel like it's kind of pointless. But if I check the registrations for today, because I can do that, I can try to see if I recognize somebody. Like a random player, but either my knowledge is really really bad, or on first glance I'm not seeing anybody. Like, I know Man, aka one of the judges from the Netherlands. Five Face with Tour is there. But on first glance, I'm not seeing a lot of people I know. Even though there's a few, there's actually a lot of people from Dach. So yeah, let's see. Most likely gonna start. Yeah, okay, it's gonna start pretty soon, so we're chilling. I can do both things, right? I can put up the BY back screen there, deciding soon, but I'm like, no, let's yeah, maybe people I want to listen in, and all people are just waiting for gameplay. It's just cool. But if anybody is here, right, and wants to be volunteering for the first step and being like, hey yo, can we get like, I don't know, Kagawa on stream or like Lim? That would be cool. I can do that. Just tell me, because otherwise I'm gonna pick myself. Obviously, I'm not gonna pick the BY mirror. Like I was joking, by the way, in the earlier times. Please don't leave because of that. But if I can give my 2 cents on an Ace Finance, man, that's crazy. Because I won, not crazy because like he's bad, but I'm like, we are at OPE 9. We are in times where Blackbeard exists as a floodgate. Blackbeard, the guy that says, "Are you there?" No, that's not on play. No, get come over for you, and he still pulled through. As a matter of fact, he won the entire tournament. The finals wasn't Doofy or something like that, nothing new. It was BY versus Lucci. This could have been literally OPO 7. But oh well. I don't, if somebody's bringing BY to Worlds next year, this year, be my guest, because OPO 10 with Blackbeard, crazy good support, but that's just me. You know what? That's just me. Sometimes the old good old consistent is doing more than enough to win you games. But yeah, we are about to hit 10, so the welcome speech is gonna start in any second. We are gonna be accompanied today by our head judge and only judge, Usman. I think it's gonna be a quick tournament. Also, for the people that don't know, let me check if we get pairings, so I can post the link real quick. I'm not logged in OBS, but that's fine. Let's see. Give me 1 second. About chat. There we go. I'm gonna post the link to the registry. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait until the pairing set up, and then I will do that. In the meantime, I will just sign myself in. Alright. We are now starting the welcome speech. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Um. So. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We are almost ready. And I can still not see. Actually, no. One second. Wow, da, da. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done, guys. We are almost done. We are almost done. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing good, feeling good, and enjoying themselves. I am just checking. I am just checking something specific so I know. There we go. Alright, I got everything ready. Happy New Year. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that yesterday too. Happy New Year to everybody that, you know, yeah, Happy New Year. I'm sorry, my bad. I am tripping. Happy New Year to everybody. I actually forgot that, you know, we have a new year. To me, I've been working every single day. I had like small breaks. The only like my rest days were my birthday. Let me put it this way. My rest days were my birthday. So yeah. So we just we got the parents. Alright, let's go. Let's see. I'm gonna look for something new that I also didn't cast, so we can both learn together. But I'm not seeing something crazy interesting. No, a lot of people are playing it safe. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go table 1 because I like my quick matches. So, and you guys kind of like it too. So, true. My health is important. Thanks for the reminder. It sounds sarcastic. My health is important. Thank you. FGI versus. And I have almost everything ready. Just needing to think if I ever casted availability in my recent memory. I don't think so. You know what's the beauty of One Piece? You can see the leader. You see the leader, you know what you're facing. Jesus Christ. 1 second. I need to resize a few things. You know what you're facing, and that makes my life a lot easier. Just while they are figuring themselves out, I will figure myself out. Change my Digimon things to One Piece. And realize that I don't have every single leader on my desk again, but it's such is life, right? Such is life. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got our matchup. In 1 second, I'm a switch and turn off studio mode so I can do it live real quick, because it's really hard to see it on a small screen. It's better against Fluffy. Let's just say this is gonna be a quick day. But jokes aside, I do believe that Fluffy can actually pull through, but it's the chance for that is quite low. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. So yeah, the timer is. I mean, they play 30 minutes. It's past. It's 35 actually. I'm gonna reset the timer to 33 and let it run. But I don't think we need the timer. I truly believe we don't need the timer for this game. But over. But yeah. 1 second, and there we go. So both are setting up, and since this is a new year, this is a new format. Let's see. I didn't pay attention who won the dice war, but it's Bella Betty. Oh, we are in good times. But no, Bella Betty Sasha. Alright. So, Purple Luffy. I think we all know what he got. I mean, he's pretty popular. But we see the one cost law that can look at the top 4 and look for, if I know the names of all the cards. I know it's Sanji, but Sangowa I think is his proper name. Sanjo. So there we go. So with Luffy getting, the starter deck, buffing him, and then him getting support in OPE 09 with the law, or also, I mean, he got more cards, but they are usually reserved for black, purple Luffy instead of the monocolor Luffy. But I think the starter deck did already a good number. And actually, the most important card I forgot, the one cost Gum Gum Giant. I think hands down best counter event there is. If you are purple, if you are purple straw hat leader, there's no reason not to run it. And yeah, I just think it's a pretty good deck, pretty consistent with the leader ability. We see the kit coming down. So if next turn it's gonna be 7-cost kit, which I don't think people play anymore in Purple Luffy, but something of minuses, you will get that effect right back. And you can also play the 7-cost Sanji for that matter. But on the side of Bella Betty, usually Bella Betty is a swarm deck, it's a pure aggro deck, glass cannon, wants to go in, wants to get out. But they didn't find their pieces in the early game. We see a Karasu, which is not bad, Karasu being a card that basically minusing a leader. But right now, he chose to target the Luffy, and he counters out of hand. Wow, it's a 7-cost Luffy. Yeah, That's the card I was forgetting. I knew I was about to say something stupid. Yeah, 7 cost Luffy being -1 and then play out another 5 cost body playing then Sango. Yeah. That's, but I was thinking about new support in OPO 9, but yeah, no, starter deck is pretty good. We see a swing, we see a Lindbergh being triggered out. That's handy. And we are about to be on a threshold where, I mean, we have 6 live cards in total. So all the new Belly Betty cards are now active. So there are like cards like the Koala that he ditched, a 6 cost blocker that can get another card into play if the requirements are met. Well, we're gonna see on the side of Luffy, 7 cost Luffy Tower into 5 cost Sangoro, and we're gonna get 1 non-active. And I guess that's how we're gonna pass the turn. And yeah, let's see. 5 cards in hand. We're gonna draw our Dawn. We're gonna draw our card for turn, I think, because we didn't do that. Unless I am mistaken. I guess we did. So, with this current board, it's a bit of a problem right now, which is why I also wanted to say targeting the Karasu earlier is targeting with the Karasu the leader earlier is questionable if there's a blocker on the field that can just block. But we're gonna see Koala giving -3 to the blocker, and I think it's time for a leader ability. Or we're gonna just attach 2 Don. That is also a possibility. But we see the hand on the leader indicating ditching a 2k and buffing all his cards. So now he has a lot more Don that he can use to, attach to his leader and attack big and apply a lot of pressure. But again, Bella Betty is a glass cannon, so we do see a 9k swing towards the Luffy leader and KOing the kid in the process. So there's no free blocks coming your way. And yeah, we're just gonna take that. And we're gonna swing 8 into a 5k leader, reducing him to 4. So again, the same disparity. It's like 9 to 5. But is he gonna take it? And yeah, he is just gonna take it. So I guess we're gonna swing 9 into 4. And again, he's just gonna take it. So now, Luffy is in a situation of, I got my leader in 3 bodies, he got 3 life. Do I try to block her up and clear his board? I mean, because he barely has cards in hand. Do I attack his life? And we see a 5k swing into life. And I mean, there's an argument to say, hey, you look at the amount of Don that he has, he should be at, 9. And can he just finish me mathematically if I take this life? Because if it's a trigger, then we are in good times. And right now, all the new Bilibeti cards, like the 3-cost Bilibeti, the new Karasu blocker, what is that else? The new Kuma that we saw, the 2k. There are enough already. And if you, by miracle, trigger out a Mole, then yeah. But we see the sensible thing, clearing board, probably blocking up. My left ear feels lonely. Is it now better? Because it didn't change anything, but now that you're mentioning it, there is a disparity. I will get it fixed in a second. But I'm confused why it would be. But yeah, you're mentioning it. I'll fix it in a second. So now there is one life there. I think that's Dragon. What tournament is this? This is essentially a case tournament right now that is going on. Yeah, I can see what's going on. Give me 1 second. I will fix it right now. It's basically a case tournament where we have a custom tournament by OPE. You get participation OPE9 boosters, and the higher you go, the more essentially booster boxes you get, which is a good part. I'm surprised why my mic is panning to the right a lot more. But that's now it's better. Now it's better. Now it's fixed. Something wrong with the XLR cable. So we see one of the attacks not connecting, and I would assume we just say, hey, you do you. But that's not the case. We attack. Question is, do we attack leader? Which we attack leader. Okay. So now we are waiting in line. And we see a swing by the 9-cost Linlin. 2 cards in hand. Either's gonna go into the dragon, which I would assume. I'm hoping it's going into the dragon. And it is. Alright. So now we see swings coming into the leader. And if I'm Betty, you just take that, because now the entire game plan is active, but there is no trigger. We see 5k into leader. Now we are considering, again, every card that would trigger out that is a body is a good situation. And there we see Kuma coming out of life, saying if you are a revolutionary leader and the life situation is favorable, 5 cards in total. But we see 9 and we see another Linlin. So you needed to get another body out to ensure victory, but right now he's just gonna heal and place that Bartolomeo back into life. Now we know what is in his life. 2Ks, and with Luffy having like a pretty healthy hand right now, I don't see a way where you can even push for Leafer in the near future at all. And this just shows how, with a bit of time and matchup knowledge, you can change a lot of things. Because this matchup used to be like really, really favored towards Bellobetti. Like Luffy, a leader that wants to take his own life to ramp, and you being like, okay, while you attack me, I get a body on the field. Oh, I can just swarm my board and attack you for 8k into your 3k leader if I have Ivankov. But we didn't see any Ivankov. As a matter of fact, we didn't see neither. Not the OG OPO5 Ivankov. We didn't see the 5 cost new Ivankov from OPO 6. I call it new, like I'm stuck in OPO 5. We didn't see none of that. We didn't see even a Morley coming out of life. The only 2 cards we saw out of life was Lindbergh, and we see a 15k swing into probably Big Mom. But I don't think it is enough. Oh, it's not 15k. I didn't see the Don left, but there's 4 Don left. It might be a miracle, but we see, and that's it. Well, no blocker. I think 1 card or 2 cards in hand, 2 cards in life. I think this is a pretty done situation. I don't think anything's gonna change in the near future, and I'm also seeing that my mic is not picking up my signals properly again. So sorry for that. But I think this is just a current math situation that we have in our hands. Because even if he gets out of it, you see the fist bump, and yeah, that seems to be it. Bello Betty not being the victor of this match, which again, that's surprising to me, because I would expect Bello Betty, the glass cannon, used to be one of my favorite decks, because it's just, you are there, you do your game plan, and you are unstoppable. But on 1 we didn't see a 1-drop. On 2 we didn't see, a good 3-drop. So even though you went first, you took away going first from Luffy, it was still not enough. And I think that's a tough part in this situation. But I digress. That is it for the first round. That was a quick first round in that regard. But while we are waiting, I can check out 2 things. First of all, I can greet everybody that is joined until now. Welcome, my name is Yao. Second, I can see what people brought to this tournament. And again, this is a tournament by OPE, a tournament more or less for the UK scene. I mean, obviously there are people from all around Europe there, but I want to preface this, since this is not official bundle tournament, they're not working in collaboration with No Heroes etc. So they will ship the shipment. So a lot of people thought to themselves, well, if I win, I get 4 boxes and they get stuck in customs. I don't feel so good about that one. But I would say we still have a good tournament. I think we are like around 55 people out of 64. So I think that's good. And out of this 55 people, the most represented deck today is Luffy. Okay, I'm gonna speak more clearly. The most represented today is OPO 5, Purple Mono Luffy. Which is interesting to me, with 13 decks playing it. And then the second is Shanks. Luffy played optimal as possible, and Bellabetta didn't have the best RNG either. Yeah, I think I mean, the Luffy player did what he needed to do. He curved out. Like, he didn't. I mean, yeah, he did. He on his 3 down turn or his 4 down turn. Second down turn. No, first turn he played Law. Second turn he played Kid. Third turn he played Luffy Tower into Sango. fourth turn he played 9-cost Mom. Then he played another one. And he always had the Sango active. Since he couldn't remove the Sango, like he chose to remove the kid, which, you know, you're an Agro deck, you want to move, you know, want to get in there. I get that. But by letting the Sango be on the board, all of a sudden, the Ploofy has a I'm a draw additional card. It's like it's for free. Like what you gonna do? Oh, at 8 I'm at 8 downs, which you know it's a purple deck, so they're gonna get at 8 downs quicker than expected. He's gonna draw. He's gonna draw, and the more cards he draws, the more cards he has as an answer to the to the barrage of attacks of Belabeti. So he can draw and find his 9-cost Linlands. He can draw to find his 2Ks naturally, just counter in general. I think if he wanted to have a chance, he needed to remove that Sangoro, but he didn't have any chance to. So, but again, like you mentioned, Belabeti didn't find anything. There was no 1-drop Belabeti. There was no 3-drop. There was Karasu, which is not a bad card. Don't get me wrong. Karasu is a good pickup to play out, but you wish that you can play him with the Ivankov, either with the 5-cost Ivankov, so you have a 2-for-1. Even if you play the 4-cost Ivankov and use the ability to just cheat him out, that's still a great situation. And then they are established. Next turn you play maybe another Ivankov out of hand, and all of a sudden you use lead ability again. You dump your entire hand, your entire board is full, and they have a lot of pressure coming their way. But I digress. Sometimes it is what it is. But that was a quick match. If I see other results already, I will let you guys know. But this reminds me, if you want to see the pairings yourself, because this tournament is thankfully on Limitless, here's the link to the Limitless dashboard for the pairings, so you can see the pairings yourself and enjoy yourself on your way there. I forgot that I have music in the back, so I'm gonna just replay the music. Because also, if people are wondering why I don't play music when I'm casting, while I'm showing the game, I want to put it on YouTube afterwards, and I don't know if YouTube is gonna be like, And second, let me turn the music down for me. I think to me it's a bit distracting if I'm hearing constantly music. But if you guys are saying, nah, you're boring, you are having a lot of downtime, I can put some music in the back. That's not a problem. I want to check out something different. I forgot. It doesn't really matter. So yeah. Let's see. I feel like this is gonna be a quick tournament. But again, only 55 people. Actually, we have 28 tables. So double that, it's 56. And we had no shows, and we have people all around the world competing in this tournament, which I feel like not all around Europe. But if you want to know when the next round is starting and you don't want to listen to me ramble like for the next 20 minutes, the next round should start in like about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you really want to, grab a coffee, grab a tea. But I'ma stay here. Also, stay hydrated. While I'm preparing for the next rounds, like a good host will do. Yeah. But yeah, for the people that don't want to go anywhere, we have 10 minutes on our clock, like 15 minutes on our clock. So talk to me. I talk to you because I can talk about myself for the next century. My mic is not helping me today, is it? It's really not. Give me 1 second. OBS? This is so annoying. I'll be right back. Actually, no. What's the point of this? I'm so annoyed. Like, let's text this format. Give me 1 second. I will talk about that. In my opinion is, I guess, irrelevant. But something is wrong with my cable. Something is really iffy with my cable. Anyways, sorry for the delays. So OPE 9, right? We've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of talk about A, B, and C. So I'm gonna give you my opinion. Blackbeard isn't the best Tekken format. Why? Because, like, where are his results? I mean, we are not used to playing such a leader. And I don't want to go. How many are playing in this tournament? 56 people. We are not ready to play a leader that is so different than Blackbeard, because I think time has shown leaders that are not in the norm, like that are a bit different than how we pilot them, like leaders that cannot attack, like Vegapunk and Rebecca, and now is it Shiroshi? I'm not sure. Like the one that was written OP 11 and Vivi. Like, these are unique leaders like Nami. They don't play like they usually do, because not having your leader swing is something really different. And Blackbeard not being able to use on-player effects is something really specific. And his, like, using his effect at the right time is like a really deep meta core. So I'm not the biggest fan of Blackbeard. I acknowledge him. I know that he exists to gatekeep other decks, but Lucci did the same thing. Lucci existed, so other decks could not exist. Because if you face Lucci, it's an auto lose. But I feel like Blackbeard will be a lot stronger in OPO 10. But right now, Shanks it's also hard to talk about, because there's a lot of versions of Shanks. That's like the I'm gonna rush you down version of Shanks. There's the I am Bonnie but red version of Shanks. But I feel like Shanks, is a decent leader. But in my opinion, Goofy, the master of aggro, the master of mode switch, is, in my opinion, the best Tekken format. Even though BY exists. But a lot of people are not threatened by BY playing Luffy, because they learn how to play around it. And Luffy, just being a deck that has so many variants, they can argue you down, they can play the tempo game. Like, how are you gonna keep that up? They will out tempo you. They're pulling Belabetti numbers of spamming the board, or being a 5-life leader, being a leader that has access to like Diablo Jumbo, but for warlords. Path and Fema, there we go. He's ridiculous. But BY is also not bad. But yeah, I would say Dofi is best Tekken format. And then Floofy is hella consistent. Like, Purple Luffy Purple Luffy's game plan is simple. He's a 3-life leader that gets 2 cards extra, and he's just gonna get to the late game, heal, attack, draw, and if you don't play remover, you are getting outvalued for sure. Like, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. So yeah, but I think One Piece, like, I come from Digimon, right? And in One Piece, since we can see ahead, we have future sight in the West. There's a lot of stagnation and innovation, because people are like, okay, this leader is good, we play this leader, this is broken. Sometimes some things are broken, look at where people are. Like, we don't need to be a genius to figure that out. Let me, before I talk too long and all of a sudden standings parents up. No, okay. You don't need to be a genius, but I feel like we are just copying a lot of the time, and that's why we have almost the same decks as best second format. But yeah, Luffy, BY, if people would actually play BY, because we can see BY can win. Sometimes the Blackbeard can just not keep up, and saying, what's the name? Discarding a card every turn to make sure that a BY player is not using seed ability while you don't have a infinite resource is tough, because you don't have access to Blackbeard. You don't have Gekamoya. Why did I say Blackbeard? You don't have access to cards that summon out of the trash. So if you're discarding all the time and going through your deck, you have a lot of cycle, but tough. And since Blackbeard is not in the picture, I'm gonna say something really controversial. Before I get quoted, I don't mean that leader is the best second leader in format. It's not even S tier. I think it's not even A tier, but it's in Rogue tier. People don't deal with Nami. People never practice against Nami. And you know what happens if you're in a tournament and you play against a deck that you don't practice against? It's crazy bad. Like, yes, general things about Nami. You know how she works. You know what she can do and what she can't do. And yes, Nami has tough matchups against all the aggro decks. But, if the meta ever shifts back to being controlled, then people are just gonna play Nami, me myself included, and just sit there and be like, "Aye, you do." And people say about Blackbeard, like, the only card that will get in my way is if they have Burgess and multiple Blackbeards to chain, so I cannot mill myself out. And even then, I can still win on my own terms. So yes, I don't have a problem. Because Nami is like compare, because I know a lot of people hate Nami. Because it's unorthodox. It forces you to play differently, blah blah blah. I get that, but how? What is Blackbeard doing to you? How is Nami a bad deck? Like a evil deck? But you see Rebecca. You know what Rebecca does? She doesn't need to attack you. She has rush on the characters on your board. If you attack her, all of a sudden you don't have a board, and she will play the long game better than you. Like, it's not even funny. It is crazy. So I feel like people are like really mad if people face and lose against Nami, like all the triggers and all of that. And like, I've won games without no trigger at all. Nami is literally if you know what you're doing, you can win. If your opponent knows what they're doing, they can win. But people make mistakes. People will do that. Yes, if I'm playing top card, then yes, people are not making mistakes. People are like, that's the big leagues. That's the big money. Where the big money is at. People are not doing that. But Nami to me is like an aggro deck, trying to get their own gameplay, down as fast as possible, which is why now aggro deck is meta. And the last time an aggro deck was meta, it was Red Purple Law, which was aggro mid-range control, whatever. And we all know how this ended. Also, shout out to my boy Inel that is getting a lot of support at Evo too. But yeah, again, Duffy I think is like a pretty strong leader. In my opinion, best second format. Yes, I know BY exists, but people are not playing BY. So how could people are scared of playing BY because if you're facing Blackbeard and you didn't test against it, but it's still a card game, right? It is nothing is written in stone. If somebody bricks, that's life. It's the best of one. If you can cheese your way up to the top, you know, it's one blowout. It's one, you play a control deck and you have all your control pieces after a second mulligan. It's tough, you know? It's like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're playing a mid-range deck, and your first turn is like you have only spell cards and be like, why pass? I have nothing to do, my boy. Nothing to summon. It's like you play Red Purple Law, Red Purple Luffy. You mulligan, and you mulligan into 10 cost Shanks, 9 cost Luffy, 10 cost Luffy, Goldie Roger. You'd be like, yeah, let's scoop up. Then on the other hand, you can be like, okay, well, that's on you for how is it called? Building your deck this way, but anyways. Pairings up. So let's see. I can put my mouth where my money is at. Ooh. Okay, chat. I know chat is not active today, but I'm fine. I'm good at talking to myself. Please don't quote me out of context. Nicky Robin? Hey, why am I even asking? Let's Nicky Robin. Let's go. I'm just waiting for the players to be there. And me downloading the leaders. Ah, Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. And Lucci. Okay. So yeah, we are waiting for the players to arrive at the destination. But if that's not possible, we're gonna have a Zorro, but I'm not seeing him anywhere. Yeah, Zorro, there we go. But I'm praying that I am praying that the opponent is arriving in time. But it doesn't look like it. So tough days, tough times. Yeah, let me check. Okay, it's a win-win situation. Either we're gonna get the match, but it takes so much time. Let me check if the other players already started. No, they're shuffling up. Okay, I'm gonna prepare for the others, and if it changes by miracle, I'm gonna switch to Nick Robin. I feel like this is the best course of action over here. So let's see. You are. I'm not seeing the Nicaraguan player, so I am now imagining that we are gonna have a field day regarding what we're gonna cast next. So it's gonna be Zoro against Luffy. They're making out the dice roll. So I'm set up, and if I'm quick enough, we can just jump in, get a mulligan. Oh, they're looking at the hands. No mulligan yet. Let me reset the timer. Put it in a timely fashion. I don't think, again, that the timer will matter in this situation. So we are good. And last chance for the other player to come and make my life hard. Okay, no. Let's move on. So, Zoro against Luffy. Pretty simple matchup. Again, an aggro deck against a tempo value machine. I hope I don't need to explain who's who. And we see Luffy start. So, yeah, that's that. Also, we see two beautiful playmates. One from Vanguard, and the other one I cannot make out. But we see Nami search, and maybe we see a different chopper, so we know if it's animals or if it's a different kind of Zolus, which I would be surprised by. And shut up and come with me. Oh, so we make it out to be. It's not a problem. And we just see leader ability into the one and only Zoro. And searches for Sanji. So no attack, making sure that he's not getting any value for the shut up and come with us. But how long are you gonna do that? Because now if he gets a 2 cost, I mean, you can swing 7 and be like, alright, calling it a day. He swings 5. Taps down. Plays the OPE 8 chopper, which I barely didn't even, recognize with the altered. It's a beautiful altered nevertheless. Placed out. Man, if I know all the names, he plays the chopper that plays another animal out. There we go. There we go. I think it's OPO4, but I'm not so sure anymore. It is OP4. There we go. Okay, no problem. So Hiking Bear comes to the field. A full board on Zoro's side. No dawn open for shut up and come with us, but you don't need it. If he's not gonna attack, you are just gonna be accepting it. And we're gonna see 5 probably into chopper. Oh, into life. Okay. Okay. I mean, interesting. Using lead ability. And then we're gonna see, 7 done. There's only one card we're gonna see there. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a repeat. Oh, it's not a repeat. Okay. We see a lot more such. Maybe now we see the Sanjo. But yeah, not dealing with the board at hand is interesting to me. But you're gonna see a lot of tiny swings. We do have the OPE chopper on the board, so it's gonna be not that hard to replace your existing board. And you just play over one of the Namis. We see Gum Gum Giant, but we don't see any Don open. So right now it's good turn to put on the pressure. We are on 6 Don. We have a full board. If you attach 1 Don to leader, if you attach 1 Don to Hiking Bear, he can swing for 5. He can use his activated main and buff the chopper to also be able to swing for 5. The OPO4 chopper, of course. And we're gonna see a flurry of attacks. So announcing that he is buffed and the swing is coming down. And we see a 2K. So now with 2 Don open, you could put a Don under your chopper and we are clearing the board. So we swing for 6. Oh, we swing for 7, indicating with the Hiking Bear that he's buffing chopper. And we are replacing the Nami with the Manga chopper. Okay. With the Manga chopper. That's interesting. Also, for the people mentioning it to me, yes, I do know my mic decided to flip up. I cannot help it right now, but I will try to get it sorted in my possibility. But question at hand. What will it be? There's an entire bot ready, to be attacked by. But if there's 1 Don open, we all know what's gonna happen. And I think in this situation, you leave at least 1 Don open. But then, what are you gonna use the other Don for? What happened to the swing? I think the swing is still ongoing. I think there's just the question if he wants to counter out. But I can chime in real quick, listening. Okay, that was just some clarification going on. And yeah, they're just talking about that. Again, I'm terribly sorry for my mic now being back to normal, question mark. Maybe some people are not noticing it, so I'm going for nothing. But I know somebody was in chat already about mentioning it, so that's why I'm saying it today. I don't know why my mic is losing the sync between stereo, but I'm not moving. I'm not moving an inch, but technology, right? But yeah, right now I'm confused on why there's stagnation. Question mark? Question mark? So I don't think there is a judge call happening. But you know, we have 24 minutes. It do be like that. We have time. So I wouldn't worry that much. And we see the one and only shut up and come with us. The question now is, did he swing into leader or did he swing into bot? And decision needs to be made. He swung into... Ah. Well, we find out in a second. And we see him counting out over 1. Sorry, not 1. 2K. But now, are we gonna find another Luffy Tao? Am I mistaken? Is he only having 3 cards in the search? Or is it 4? It's 4, okay. Alright, we are grabbing... Okay, Nicky Robin. I think just a 2-cost blocker of OPE 9. Interesting that people are now playing champ blockers. But again, when you are living in the times where black isn't all about removing your bot, you can't do that. And Luffy, you know, not Luffy, Luffy, Purple Luffy is a deck that is, you know, known to go down in life fast because of his leader ability. But on the other hand, he has a lot of tools to stay afloat. Make sure that he is fine. But we see a swing into life. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even dare to think of it. There's the Nick Robin. We're just gonna pass. Is that... Yeah, we're gonna see a pass for... I'm confused. If you had 4 done open, like, and you, let's say you at max need like 2. Let's not worry about things we cannot control. We see a swing by the good old 2020 chopper. 7, I would assume, into lead. And minusing something on the board, probably Luffy Tower, to just to later threaten him. Or we're just removing him. Okay. So then we are going for bot. So swing 7, reducing. So I would assume, but this time into elite. Yes. So we're gonna swing 5 into Zor. We're letting it go. We're gonna swing 5 into lead. And it's dangerous to go down to 0. It is really, really dangerous to go down to 0. But I think I don't need to explain to any, season 1 Piece player what happens if you go down to 0. If I complain about it with Doofy like a second ago. You see him block. So he uses effect, swings for 7 now into the leader. Replaces the OPE 4 chopper. Oh, actually, we were replacing Hiking Bear with another chopper. I thought he has all his choppers in manga. But yeah. We see 7k swing. And he just takes it. We see another 7k swing. Not overdoing it. Knowing that he has Gangnam Giant. And we just see that resetting the turn. And keeping one done open for potential shut-ups and come with me. But right now, I think Luffy has a different thing to worry about. He's on 8 done. So there's no way, unless I'm miscounting, but he should be at 8 done. So there's no 9 cost Big Mom for him right now. That can heal him. He has no way to cheat any done right now. So yeah, this is what happens when a deck, a deck has what it has, a deck has what it needs. Its pieces. And we do see a surge into Sanji, but no life. Just 10 done on Zoro's side. I think we know who's gonna be the victor. We're gonna do it. Pretty simple. Zoro is preparing. So we see. I mean, this should be a 15k swing. So that's 9. That's 11. That's 13. 16. Okay, and now we're gonna do 555s. And we see the scoop up. That's a pretty simple, convincing victory to Zoro. Nothing more to it. Just a argue like this is what could have happened in the first round. Again, Zoro, unlike Betty, being really aggressive and being able to replenish his board with the anime package. However, again, Firefly's leader has access to Diablo Jambe, has a crazy good effect of buffing your board by 1. Obviously, Bella Betty has a similar effect, but she needs to go down hand size for that. It's not the same. They're not a bit the same. Zoro has shown that, consistent, mid-range, aggro, playing for board, and making sure that you will always outvalue your opponent, because having a blanket +1 it's pretty fine. Unless I have a delay. I don't have a delay set up. So I would be surprised if people can somebody react with a 1 right now? See, so I can see how much delay I have, while I figure out why I'm suffering through this pain of mic 'Cause, again, it's not I didn't change anything. If it goes back to normal, it would be fine. But yeah, my right ear is enjoying the stream. Nah, nah, stop it. Listen, the only thing I can do is configure correct. You know what's the problem? It's randomly spikes to go to the right. Like I have no say. Like I have a proper mic. Like you can see the cable. Like let me pull up the cable. Yeah, XLR cable. Okay, now it's worse. Yeah, that's true. You know, I hope you guys are playing on speakers and not on headsets. But yeah, I can give you a be right back screen, but I am pretty certain that it is not in my it's not in my power to change why it is choosing to go from left to right, like I'm trying to whisper in you guys' ears. I mean, if you want to hear something worse. Oh. See this? This is worse. No, I'll get this fixed. I don't know what's going on with my mic, but I get it fixed. Give me like a few minutes. I don't know why this is because um if you tune in like a few minutes ago, it wasn't the problem, but that's me, I guess. Be right back. 1 2 1 2. It's a lot better, but I have nothing planned, bro. I'll be honest. I have nothing planned. Okay, you know what? I'm a do it myself. I'm a pan it and fix it. So now it should be good. I have nothing changed. Oh my mama, I have nothing changed. But hey, you know what? That's life. Because if I really want to mess with you guys, this is how my left high. I hope you guys enjoy it. To all my righties, I hope you guys enjoy it. This is when I mess with my settings, but yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my mic. I also don't know why I'm so loud, but don't mind me. But ja, Hendrik, ich hoffe, das passt für dich jetzt. Man. It's like I'm being trolled by myself. It's so annoying. It's really, really annoying. Like, you need to think, right? It's not like the first time I'm doing streams. No. I've been like streaming a long time. Actually, this is my mic that I use for music production because for whatever reason, I don't know why, I still didn't change my background title. I used to do music. I used to produce songs. I used to sing, and I needed a good mic. So I know how to engineer sounds, but sometimes I don't make out, you know. sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I am just not me. I don't know why. Sometimes I am just lost. But we got a bit of time on our hands. So yeah, talk to me. How are you guys doing? How was the day? Are you playing in the tournament? Are you enjoying your day? We are about to head to round 3. We have 10 minutes left. And all right. Yeah. Talk to me, guys. So if not, I will start talking and yapping about my life and my missed decisions, and I stop the music because I'm stupid. Professional at work. Oh. I was fluffy. I cannot really clear board was so too easy for them to refresh board and then the play many rush have to go phase or just lose for sure. Yeah. No. There are a lot of ways so I need to push. We saw your hand, right? So, but it's like, it's tough. That's all I'm gonna say. It's tough. It's tough. But funny enough, since we're on YouTube, which is the beauty of YouTube, you can go back to the stream, right? If you watch the first game we showed on stream, it was Pluffy against Belobetti, and there Belobetti didn't have jack shit, and Pluffy had everything, bro. He won second, because Belobetti went first, obviously. He went second. He got Kid out early. He got Luffy Taro into Songo. He got Big Moms. I mean, yeah, if you have that kind of hand against, an aggro deck, that's good. But if you have a hand like yours that is filled with, Zotaros and Luffy Taros and non-counter cards, but yeah, don't worry too much. Sometimes it is what it is, right? We keep it moving, we keep it pushing, and yeah, that's it. Unless Martin has like his own explanation that he wants to point out why he thinks clearing board is the better decision, which unless you can clear his board while making sure that he cannot respawn it. Like, yeah, you clear board, but then he says, "Shut up and come with me." Place another unit inactive. You clear board, and then you didn't clear the OPE chopper, and he's gonna be like, "Nice try, but I'm not gonna do that." You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm laying out to you, my boy. Sometimes it's not as easy. It's like, oh, you play against Black Kid Luffy, well, you just don't attack them, just don't awaken them. Then essentially they gotta beat you down by just attaching wings to leader, and you need to answer it every turn. It's easy to say certain things if you're not in the scenario. It's easy even for me to say certain things in the scenario. And I think I'm not a slouch, but I guess I need to prove it to get I need to play a One Piece tournament where I don't actually cast and beat the people up and be like, you said that's a caster, he can't do anything. I'm like, yeah, no problem. Give me like a deck in like 1 month prep time and I'm topping a regional. Quote me on this. I'm that confident. I am that confident. But on a serious note, I'm looking forward to the new season. I'm looking forward to all the store regionals because unless they are all on the weekend, which I'm gonna be like, I don't have time on the weekends, man. I hope they're not on the weekend. So if they're not on the weekend, then we are chilling, we're having a good time. Also, for everybody that just comes in, I think in the top half should be a link to the pairings, but I'm gonna just repost it again. And yeah, and just you know, a thing. If I mean, for the people that come in here and don't say what, my name is Yo. I hope you've seen my face somewhere before. It's either on the Panda stream for Digimon. It's either last year, around June-ish, when I was casting with No Heroes, and you know, I think like if you don't know me, I am the guy that commentated the OPE 7 match, Red Green Law against Bonnie, where Arman went second, right? And Red Green Law won the tournament, while OPE 7 was, you know, a thing. Lucci was a thing, and he won. I am that guy. You know, that's where most One Piece players know me from. And but I never stream on my own channel, so this is like the first time I stream on my own channel. Okay, this is the second time I streamed yesterday on Digimon, and I'm a bit shy. I don't like I don't go to channels and be like, hey yo, check this guy out, because funny enough, you know, a lot of the things I do, you know, if I do it myself, making my own thumbnails, making my own layouts, making my own stuff, and time is not plenty in my life. But you know, I also, if it's my own stream, I don't need to put it on Be Right Back for like 20 minutes. You know, I can just talk. You know, I can be interactive. I can, you know, like how my boy Abba does it. You know, shout out to Abba for No Heroes. You know, he is like the main caster. And yeah, if he restreams, he's just talking to the chat. But you know, I can't compare myself to Abba. Abba's a different beast, you know. From all the people I've met in One Piece, you know, he's like a pretty chill guy, a pretty, you know, relatable guy, and hardworking. So I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I just want to be as famous as Abba. I'll work my way up eventually. So if you enjoy anything in here, you can leave a like, you can leave a sub. I do need to say, I usually don't do One Piece content because, well, if you don't have a name showing, nobody's gonna watch your content. You know, you need to give them a reason to watch you, and I think the only good reason I have is me being me. I think it's a good, really, really good reason, but you know, some people don't like entertainment. Also, I am delusional and I want to main Yellow Green Law, and I'm just waiting for the OPE sim to be updated to OPE 10 so that I can playtest. I can do that. I can also do that in Locust, but I hate playing with foxes, so I would just play it online. And I think if you can crack that leader, it's pretty interesting and pretty cool. But yeah, you know, I have time, I can, you know, talk about myself because nobody is in here, you know, chatting. And I think, actually no, I think we're gonna have pairings up pretty soon. So yeah, let me yap about myself a bit. So what I usually do for content is like either I sit on my mic and be like, hey yo, what's good everybody, today topic is ABC. I do guides in Digimon because Digimon is my love. I play a lot of Dragon Ball when I get to, but at least in my city it's tough. And One Piece, I do play One Piece. I just didn't have a leader that spiked my interest since Red Purple Law was banned, because I played him ever since he came out, because I wanted to play Red Green Law and people were like, let's play Red Purple. he's a lot better. I'm like, okay, well, I play that, and then all of this happened. I play Bello, Betty, I play Pluffy. I like to play aggressive decks. But I also play Nami because I also like to know what I'm gonna draw, to think of what comes up in my deck. I think it's pretty cool. And in Dragon Ball, I play not a mill deck, but I play a deck that also digs through its entire deck, and at a certain amount of time, you know what you're gonna draw, so then you can adjust to what you're gonna draw or are supposed to be drawing into. And since I'm really good at doing that in Dragon Ball, I'm also good in doing that in One Piece. It's a simple thing. And I thought my viewership is gonna drop to 0 because I said I like Nami, but again, I feel like there's a lot of unnecessary hate for certain leaders. I like the diversity in my opinion, but that is my opinion. You are inclined to like it or to dislike it. But yeah, and anyways, I think we should be wrapping up pretty soon. There's one match going on. Maybe there was overtime, but in the meantime, let me check who is 2-0. We have Smoker, we have Chances, we have Luffy's, we have Luffy, we have Katakuri. Yeah, we're picking Katakuri. Okay, no problem. We have Katakuri, we pick Katakuri. So let's see. Let's see. Anything new? Nope. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We will be fine because I would get up and get something to drink, but something like to snack. But oh well. Then I'm gonna miss pairings, so I would rather not do that. Instead, I would download Katakuri. But yeah. Also, like just a quick note. Because I feel like people don't really care or like don't care. What do you guys prefer to watch streams on? Because I know, at least for One Piece, Twitch is the go-to place. If a stream is not on Twitch, people are confused and people are like, why are you not watching it on Twitch? And blah 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 blah. Me included. I usually watch my One Piece stuff on Twitch. Every other TO that I know streams on Twitch. I already have a category downloaded that's interesting, and we have pairings. So it's Katakuri against Dofi. Yeah, that's not a problem. I can do that in a heartbeat. Let's go there. Say what? Huh? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, the one and only, and yeah, we are here in round 3, Katakuri against the Flamingo, and the Katakuri looked at his hand and said, "Yep, that's me. I'm gonna do that." And the Dolphin player decided to mulligan. But we are in here now. The timer is ready. We don't have a separate timer. So for the people wondering why the timer's already running, what if it didn't start? I usually try to avoid slowing the players down, and if I come and set up and I don't need them to stop doing anything, I don't give them extra time. So yeah, interesting matchup. I would assume that we saw this like a long time ago, probably once, but you know, Goofy being as strong as ever, and I mentioned earlier, I think one of the best decks in Format, the best deck in Format, if piloted properly. Katakuri Katakuri can be scary. However, you know, Katakuri going first is not as scary as going second. Mr. Upper Hand. Are you not also in the tournament? We see Mihawk being searched, and I guess the Perona will follow. Okay, Buggy. Well, that's I guess that's the same thing in this situation. So we see the Dach support coming in clutch. And setting up his top card, so there's not gonna be a blind leader flip. Now the question is it gonna be swing 5, play per spell? Or are we just gonna be like, okay, well, we're gonna be like, I'm gonna ask of 2 cards of you. And we're not gonna look into the opponent's life, because on online tournaments, you reveal the life, and he just decides to, you know, trash it. Doesn't, it's not willing to sacrifice a card in hand, or 2, better to say. So losing 1 card that you don't know versus losing 2 cards that you know of. But right now, we knew what's gonna. I mean, he knows what's coming. We see a 5k swing, and he just accepts it. Maybe we're gonna see. We're just gonna see a wheel. No, Jimbe. That's tough. That is tough. Considering that he knew what's gonna be on top. But on the other hand, playing something active will help you, not getting a KO. But that's a card. That is, not a lot of people are playing him anymore. I feel like, or I believe, because decks like BY existed, and BY likes to Safe Awaken, and likes to Safe Awaken. For the uninitiative, if I say Safe Awaken, I usually mean they want to get down to their desired life count so they can start playing the game. And for NL, he doesn't go down to 0, but around 1 or 2 is where I would say he is awakened. He is ready. His lead ability is about to be active, and he can play the game. And then also Luffy, being able to go down to 0, and then from then on out go down to 2 and 0 and 2 and 0 respectively. But we're gonna see a boar out of hand, so that we can use lead ability and a boar from top. And we see swing connecting. It is relay, being able to look at the top card of your life and place it at the top or bottom, and then take the card to your hand as a trigger. Yes, they will know that you have a 2K in your hand, but that information I think is really valuable. And now on 7 Dawn, it's a day or life, huh? Is it? We will see. I mean, there are also some interesting choices that can be made. Like, see, counter, and we see Nico Robin. Since he is on free life, more than free life, he trashes a life. We look at the top card. We already know what it was because we looked at it with Relay. But again, revealing cards to your opponents, it's not really favorable. And we just counter with a 2K. And now, yeah, I think the game is getting the ball rolling. 8 Dawn turn. I think we've seen almost all boards, right? We've seen 2 on the field. We've seen 1 that is came out of life, that has been banished from life. And what we didn't see now is any gym base. So that is unfortunate. Next round, there is an option to just repeat what we did earlier with Nico Robin, but maybe we can also just use our board, pressure his board. There are a lot of considerations being made, but is it gonna be just a leader swing with leader ability? It is. And that is that's now all of the Robins. All of them. Every single one of them. He does not have a single one left in his deck. That's a change. So yeah, we're just gonna use that on our leader, or we're gonna okay, we're attaching it to Buggy. Okay. That is interesting. If that is not a war call, I don't know what is. And we see two 2Ks. It's also an interesting choice. 3 boars. I mean, he've seen 4 boars, you know, because one is in the trash, and we see a 5K swing into the leader. And we're just gonna take that one, and it is Kikunojo. Okay. So not wanting to give that information over, it's a valuable thing. And we're gonna leave those 2 open. That is not a problem. But I would say that's quite an interesting scenario. You got your 1-cost searcher to clear his 1-cost searcher. Got your Nami to do the same for the buggy. You shouldn't be investing anything, so that's that. Now with 9 done, stay alive is is an option, right? Stay alive is an option that we could use, aka 7 cost. But at this point, I think the Dofi player would rather trash his life. The German community rallying behind. We see Nico Robin 8K probably into the rested character, and they are gone too. And if I've learned something, if he has a Nami in his hand, could use that Nami to get rid of. And he could easily use that Nami to get rid of one of the boss. But let's see, 7K, and we are just gonna take that. Is that gonna be the play that I telegraphed? 5 done. Hey, let's get it. And the draw too. Oh yeah, he had 6K. Okay, but yeah, you know, 1 done. We swing 7. We're gonna block and give it 2K. And we're gonna swing 6 into. Is it 6 into 6? Or is it? It is 6 into 6. And we're gonna leave it at that. Now, again, you know, on category, a deck that likes to tempo, Goofy, a deck that likes to play aggressive and tempo. You know, the clock's ticking, but right now, I'm looking at Katakui's board that is full of attackers. Every single one of them can attack, besides Nami. Which, you know, fair point. But next turn, he can just outright play 10 cost Big Mom and contest the board. No? He doesn't need to worry. And Goofy should worry, because if he decides to, you know, attack with his board, he doesn't have a blocker anymore. The Weaver just has been played. So I would assume it's gonna be swing into lead and pray. But we also know that you know, Stitch, Germans in the comments, you know, the Germans in the chat can tell me how his name should be spelled out. But the Katakuri player knows what is on top of his life, and he didn't seem to move it down. It doesn't look like a beige to me. It doesn't look like an amount to me. But he is swinging into bot, and it's a whiff. That's tough. He should flip it down. We know what he's gonna draw next. Jozu. We know what's gonna come up next. Big Mom in the big leagues. And also, I didn't mention it, but next to his keyboard, on the right, we see a Soul King manga, probably his Lightbringer. And we see swings coming his way. 6, sorry. Another 6. And that's a tough situation to be in. Three cards in hand. And he is sequencing it properly, you know. He's not giving any information away, not attaching any dawn. So he needs to really think to himself, is it gonna be a big mountain? And why am I even bothering? It is, of course, a big mountain. So trashing a Gecko Moya, and now not bothering to swing, not giving him any card in hand. And we saw a glimpse of what he could do. One card, no, you know, the card that he draw into was Josu, but the other card is the Perfume Fumer. Doflamingo is in a tough situation. Like, yes, he needs to establish board. He needs to play for board, but right now it looks a bit tough, to say the least, you know? Because that Josu, hey, what is he gonna do for you? So we gonna use our Dawn and swing for 7. Again. And Katakuri takes it happily. And that's the Onami in life. Ladies and gentlemen, that's I think that's about to be game. Because knowing that, you know, Katakuri knows that what he has in his hand. It's at least one Josu. It's just one 1k. So if he swings with leader ability, you know, that at least both cards in hand, or he just takes it, and then Big Mom is gonna be there. And we see the 6 Dawn being put aside. And we see the Weaver being bounced back to hand to bounce back. I will presume Kikunojo is pointing at the Kikunojo, taking it back to hand. And yeah, praying to the Lord above. But the thing is, there could be a world where he sequences it, but he just gets it right. He gets the Gekkomoya from the top of his life, gets the Mihawk. But if he did it the other way around, he could have had that Gekkomoya that is rested on the board back to his hand, having a 1k. And we see another Big Mom. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is just gonna be it. That we see the other Big Mom swinging. We see the Perfume Fumer. We see the Mihawk. We see the Weaver that he bounced. And I see an Amaru also in the life of Katakuri. Well, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes life is like that. That is game on the hand. So getting out my smash face and going back onto you know, my cam. Yes. Katakuri. Now on a serious note, the Katakuri player played pretty well. Like putting the glazing aside, right? He played to his outs. The Doflamingo player got unlucky with the Josu. He got lucky with the Gecko Moya. But in situations like these where you need to play for your outs, him only having Josu and Perfume Fumer in hand, forcing him to take an action. If your player is always gonna be swing with your leader, would always want to use your lead ability first and take back whatever got played out, because that weevil is not it. The weevil is not doing anything for you. But it's hard. It's easy to say in the moment, but even then, since he sadly flickered his hand, maybe the Katakuri player saw it, maybe he didn't. I don't want to make any assumptions. He would have won anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But for the Dofi player, him seeing the Josu that he knows he's gonna draw next, and the Perfume Frame in hand, his only the best shot. He had the best shot. Like, don't get me wrong, he had the best scenario. But the best scenario would have been you swing with lead ability, you reveal Gecko Moria, you play Gecko Moria, you take back Mihawk, and do your thing. And then you play Josu, take that Gecko Moria that you just played back to your hand, so keeping the Weaver in your hand, and bouncing back the Kikunojo. So now you have a 1k at least and a 2k. Now to do shit against this bot? No, but there would have been a proper sequence. But again, I am sitting in my chair somewhere in North Rhine-Westphalia. It's not me, right? It's not me. But yeah, again, quick mentions today. Jesus, we got like 14 minutes on round time. We got 3 more rounds, but the Katakuri player is looking, is playing to his best to make sure that he get those, if I remember correctly, 4 boxes of OPO9. If I take a look at the other top tables, we have another OPO5 Luffy undefeated. We have a match OPO like Pluffy against Luffy, then Pluffy against Shanks, then BY against Shanks, then Zoro being undefeated again, Enel against Wabluchi, and that's it. So most likely in the next rounds, unless somebody wants to see a specific leader, but I don't think that's the case, we can either see more Luffy, we can have the German guy back, we could potentially see Enel or Lucci, we can see another game of Zoro, we can see Shanks. Yeah, we can do that. Depends on if the Shankses win against the Pluffy and the BY. I'm not so sure if they can. But I also thought today that Bella Betty's gonna storm Pluffy, and then she didn't. So you do you. You do you. Yeah, we got like 15 minutes on the clock. Guys, talk to me. How are you guys feeling? How are we doing? Are you enjoying the stream? Are you not enjoying the stream? If you're enjoying or enjoying the stream, why are you not enjoying the stream? You can leave a like, you can leave a dislike, you can leave a comment, you can leave a sub. Anything will further, my goals in the near future. But again, if people are like gonna be like, hey, you're not the One Piece guy I'm looking for, that's not a problem. I do a lot for One Piece. I'm just in the background doing my thing, doing the stream, not talking, just me looking out that everything's working, looking out in chat, people keeping sure that people are civil and nice. And even though like right now chat is pretty much quiet, people are just watching, which it's a Sunday morning. Okay, it's about to be Mittag. But anyways, it's Sunday. People have things to do, but it's refreshing because sometimes, like on a big stream of 1,000 people, people will talk a lot of nonsense. Also, I can get back the music. So at least you have something enjoyable to hear. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing fine, doing good. Because truth be told, if you guys not up to the talk, up to the smack, up to the conversation, I can switch real quick to be right back, because then I would just take the 10 minutes to myself, and just me do me, you do you. But I can give a bit of time, a bit of leniency. But yeah, I enjoy doing it. Pretty chill. Even though if I really need to improve on something, it's marketing, because Lord knows how bad I am of putting myself, putting myself on the front. I always love to work for other people. No, not being the face of it. Me working for No Heroes, like, I do everything I can. I will do the best layouts. When I'm streaming, I make sure there's no mistake. If there's one mistake, I cry myself to sleep that night. But if I'm doing it for myself, I'm like, but also mentality thing. If I do it for No Heroes, if I do it for OPE, Raid and Trade, there are hundreds of people watching. If I'm doing it for myself, my brother in my bed is watching. So, I get that. I get that for sure. So yeah, with that said, I'm gonna switch to be right back. You guys can listen to the music in the background. We'll be back around 10 minutes, because 9 minutes it's a round timer ends, and I think now is the time where games will drag out a bit longer, because small profile, people are playing proper. And yeah, see you guys in like 10 minutes then. If nobody has anything else to say. It's out. I am back, and we got some, I guess, good news. I'm a bit late to the party, but we have Shanks against Lucci, Katakuri against BY, Luffy Mirror, and actually I have a matchup. I'll be right back. Because I am more interested to see Zoro against the Current than anything else. So I will just do that. I am a man of myself, and I will help myself. So yeah, Nico Robin against so I think that's something for the books. They are setting up. I am setting up. But yeah, I am honestly a bit surprised. But here we have something I didn't expect for today. And for clarification, the Nico Robin is X1. The Zoa player got down paired. But it's still fine. We gonna have, I would assume, not a quick match today, but hey, you know, I'm off here for it, you know? I'm here for the comedy. I'm here the I'll just start the timer, and we go into the match, and yeah, Nico Robin, one of the newest leaders in OPE 9. A lot of people count out. Okay, my mic is not doing favors today, is it? So yeah, Nick Robin. People don't play her. Purple, yellow. It's an interesting color combination. I mean, pudding proved that. Okay, you know, being able to ramp and then play your big mob turn earlier might come sufficient. But Nick Robin doesn't have big mob. But Nick Robin has a lot of good cards that she can use. Has specifically Gum Giant being able to, being used because she's destroyed, and cards like Olivia that for 1 Don gives her 3k, on a leader that has banish. She's also going first, so yeah, that's good, and nothing to be played. And let's see what Zoe has there as an answer. Maybe he has a Nami, but he passes. Okay, this might be a shut up and come with me anger, but right now, Nico Robin doesn't care. Nico Robin, she can just attack and banish. She trashes the card with trigger so she can ramp. Right now, we're just gonna see bye bye to the manga Nami. Okay, never. You know what? This guy has it all. But yeah, that is 4 done on Zo's turn. Maybe now he gets a card that he can use, preferably the OPE chopper. What we see is 6k swing. We know that Robin's deck is made out of a lot of triggers, but we see a 2k counter and 3. And we see Zoe. Okay. No trigger. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So now on 4 down. We're going to 6. There's an argument to just ignore the Robin, not the Robin, the Zoe. Also seeing, I think this is the Treasure Cup variant, but tapping 5 for Gedatsu. Okay, yeah, we are ignoring the Zoe indeed. Why? Because we're just gonna remove him, and we're gonna swing. We're gonna trash. You're the one who should disappear to ramp another time, and we're gonna get out with a 2k. So now Zoe back on it with no cards on the board. He is a bit, he's heavy, but he's using cards out of his hand. But, it's tough. Nico Robin should be on 9 done next turn. We're just gonna take it. Is that now a trigger? It looks like a trigger, but it smells like it. Oh, okay. and we're just gonna play out OPE4 Chopper with no additional cards. Unless this is not OPE4 Chopper, but I've seen this card earlier. I'm pretty certain it is. So right now, are we gonna see 9-cost Linen? I think this is a 9-cost Linen scenario. Oh yeah, I think this is a. Ooh, we're just gonna. Okay, I see now. You wanted to maybe get the value. And yeah, that Gratsu swing, he takes it without even second guessing himself. That Gratsu swing he took it faster than can say Gratsu, bro. And I was like, oh, a non-banish swing? Yeah. It's good, it's good. But we see some aggression coming Nico Robin's way. Clearing the Gratsu and going in for life. And we're just gonna take that too. It's a Frankie of all cards. Okay. You know, pretty good. Pretty good. And now, the question now is, do we have cards to heal ourselves? Do we have another Yamato? Yamato probably into Dragon. He's pretty much inclined to protect that guy. But how will this end? Will this go to Zol to Nico Robin? 5 into lead. Take a card out of life or take a card out of hand. Gonna trash a card out of hand. And we see 9. Oh, we see 10. Back for forgiveness. 10 into Dragon. Yeah, and Dragon is gone. And we're gonna see 5 into lead. And we take that too. And the great thing with this situation is, you know, normally you are running out of cards, and you know, if you have bad cards, sometimes your life is helping you. But always, you know, not being able to get cards from your hand because of the leader swing of Nico Robin as you know, aggro mid-range deck that, you know, wants to get value. It's tough. And Nico Robin being able to control the board with the yellow side and just KO whatever comes her way. Surely she can do that also with the purple side, but you know, yellow is yellow white. She needs to play a lot of triggers. So she will go the extra mile to do so. But let's see if the Zora player is able to keep his undefeated title. Also, this ain't round 3, this is round 4. But you do you, yo. You do you. I was so excited to see this matchup, I didn't even change it. Rookie mistakes. So we see 4 done being. Okay. And on to Frankie. And we see 3 done for a blocker. And what? That's about it. And Robin being in a pretty good spot, I would say. Yes, you're the one, not you're the one who should just be shut up and come with us in his hand. But he can force his way. But we're gonna see a Nico Robin discarded to get a Nami into the field and remove that chopper. And now we're gonna see 9. Okay, into lead. See an anime being played, but Gonna see another one. And Chopper being played. But yeah, the last card is not doing you any favors. And we're gonna see swings and swings and Diablo Jambe. Really, I think another dragon. But that's not enough. That is not enough, my good sir. We are gonna see Nico Robin knocking down Zoro off his undefeated status. And he's showcasing. Oh, sorry. I'm too late. He was showcasing his treasure cup. I think that's the treasure cup version of the Freakosor. But yeah. Again, quick matches today. I guess I can call myself lucky. A quick start, a quick finish. But we're gonna have round 5 coming up in a long time. So hey, chat, talk to me. I mean, shout out to my boy. I was about to say mixture of Nico and Lectus. Shout out to my boy Lectus, aka Nico, complaining about my background, but I've learned from the best, you know, Usman. It'd be like that, but you know, if people, you know, leave a sub, leave a like. You know, I got 20 minutes left. Worst case scenario, I can clean my room right now. Clean it more, you know, not have like random binders. I think there's altered, but there's some paperwork. Yeah, but you know, that's not mine, right? Base ready at the end though. That's true. He was playing mad crazy cards like the manga choppers, Manganamis. Man had money on his hand, bro. Man had money on his hands. But it do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. But yeah. I'll until now you guys are enjoying my commentary, you know, the most important thing. But yeah, other than that, I have nothing to add. We can chill, we can talk, we can have a conversation. I don't know. What are you guys looking forward to play next month in the Treasure Cup of OPE also? I'm sure I will be involved in one way or another. But I'm expecting people to pull out BYs. I'm expecting people to grind Lucci again. Because people were loving to play Lucci. Like people were dying to play Lucci. And I myself played in Liverpool's finals Lucci, and I never want to play this deck again. You know, it annoys me to mill my own Gekomoyas. I don't have the heart for that. Tino, Zoro player here. The ready manga is in the way, just too lazy to get it at the moment. My brother, listen, let me ask you something. Tino, do you have any card not in high rare? Because I'm like, man has everything. You're like, do you print money? Or are you just the luckiest guy ever, bro? Like, you know what? Put it on me, lay it on me, tell me who you are. Because maybe you are like one of the greatest players and I have never seen you. I just don't remember your name and I'm a washed up player. But I've seen a lot of good One Piece players. I've been in a lot of streams. But I've never seen a Zoro that was blinked out like you. So lay it on me. Tell me. Tell me about you. I am interested. Now you are in the spotlight. In the meantime, I aspire to be at this level of flex. Exactly. Like, let me get my binder. I don't even have that much flex. Like the only flex that I have right now, a tiny bit, it's like that's like a tiny page or like One Piece flex. But that's I don't have a lot. Show for my name. Now you guys can follow me in my journey of making sure my bag is tidy. But yeah, guys, talk to me. I'm a chill guy. You can leave us up. I will show you. I mean, maybe you don't get the best One Piece gameplay out of my ass, even though I feel like give me some time and a clean floor. But yeah, you get some good laughs out of me. Trust me. If I'm good at one thing, it's making people put a smile on their face. But yeah, do you go to locals yourself for OPE or other TCGs? Yes. If I have time, I go to locals. I used to be only going to Digimon locals, and because I only knew Digimon, and then I was asked to cast One Piece at one dark time when Usman was like, "Oh, by the way, you cast Digimon, you can do One Piece, right?" And like, yeah, I know how to play the game, and then I casted like Rebecca, and I'm like, the fuck is going on? So I started playing One Piece locals. Right now I don't play because listen, I to this day I'm still sad that her Purple Law is gone. I understand it, and I wished that he got the rather that he only works with his own cards. I can at least play. But the promo law is like so bad. I've never seen such a bad card in my life. But you know what? Hey, it's cool. If you want to play red purple, play any other leader. Like, he's a vanilla at this point. But yeah, I played Digimon Locus most of the time. I play One Piece Locus if I get the chance to. I would love to play Dragon Ball Locus, but my area is dead. Like, nobody wants to play, and most people that I play with are from other places, and I don't have a car. But yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That's just on me. But yeah, I have decks of other TCGs. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, sometimes I just buy things I like, but yeah. I just like to collect. Just a normal guy from Norway. Okay, so I'm gonna remember you are rich. No problem. If I ever see your name in one of my like, if I buy something, you buy something from me, I'm gonna charge extra. Jokes aside, Norway. You know, I visited once Norway for like a festival from Tenzing. Maybe you heard of it. Like, Tenzing travels around the entirety of Norway, and it was pretty cool. And I also learned that you guys have like 9 dialects, and you guys understand each other pretty well. But one dialect is like, "Hi, ich bin Moses," and the other one is like, I was speaking German, "Ich bin whatever," and then there's like something entirely different, and I'm like, nah, I will never learn Norwegian. But you know, Norway's nice. Just started my full-time job last year. Would say I'm average. Yeah, no, but you guys make a lot more, but it costs a lot more to live in Norway. But yeah, if I could, I would go back like for a visit to Norway. If there's like anything related to Tenzing there again, I'll be there in a heartbeat, bro. Like, it's cool. Like, it's really cool. Also, the only too many dialects for me, don't even understand all of them. Yeah. But some of them are pretty similar to German. But yeah, the only phrase I know in Norwegian is Jesus elsker alle banner. Alle banner power you. Like, it's a story. It's a funny story. But yeah, don't ask me. Like, it's typical a black guy knows a Christian song in a different language. But you know, that's I think one of the craziest moments I had when I was there, and it was so touching. I never forgot these two phrases. And then it starts with all the colors, but you don't know which. But yeah, keep it coming. Somebody put some letters onto my desk for no reason. My bank is doing some weird things today. Check this out later. But yeah, why are people coming in the stream when I'm cleaning my room? It's a meme. But Nico, come out of hiding. I love living in Germany. I just love living in Germany, man. I love living in Germany. Did I ever say that? Sometimes I really ask myself why I'm doing this for myself. Yeah. Guys, I'm not memeing around, right? I am actually saying, talk to me, guys. I'm ready. I'm here, I'm available. I will give you good stories while I'm trying to get my paperwork sorted out. But while I'm here, I think the other top tables are concluded besides table 1, so let's see. Germans, bleiben wir stark. Katakuri ist weiter. Okay, Katakuri made it. Katakuri is 4-0. OPE 5 Luffy's 4-0, and either Lucci or Shanks is gonna be 4-0. We're gonna have 3 4-0s, but I don't think the undefeated rule is in effect. I didn't listen to the end of the welcome speech, so if anybody of the players are in here, you can mention it. To my knowledge, I think OPE, I mean, it doesn't take that much, right? Probably we're just gonna play it out, but let me, you know what? Let me ask the ask Adam. Undefeated. Because the next one might be the last one. That's why I'm mentioning it. Undefeated rule is in effect? Yes. So this might be the last round. So I would suggest we will stream the question is, do we stream the deciding match? Because like table 1 is more interesting, table 2 is more interesting, because if the down pair wins, the tournament is over. If the up pair wins, if the up pair wins, the tournament is over. If the down pair wins, we're gonna play another one. It's confusing. It's really confusing that we have undefeated rule and one banda game, and the other one is not. But I digress. I am just a chill guy talking to random people on the internet while I get my paper ready. You know, this sounds wrong. I don't smoke. Please don't call me out of her. But like, I have a lot of letters I get for various reasons, and the best letters I love are from the state themselves. You know, Germany in a text is like, it's crazy. Also to my defense, a lot of the things that are on this table right now are for my fiance, so please cut me some slack. Nah, but no, it means I love Nico. Really chill guy. Some people think really bad of him, but I don't know. I think he's pretty genuine. A man that says what he thinks, sticks to what he thinks. I like people like that, you know. I would rather have somebody that, you know, if I have like, let's say, fuck me, bro. If I have like something sticking to my face, right? Whether I have somebody come to me and be like, hey yo, you have something in your face, my boy, then other people being like, let's not talk about it. Like, if I look like like, for example, right? That shit, you see that? That's a comb. I should use it. Maybe to you guys it doesn't really matter, but a black man looking at me be like, brother in Christ, should I get you a comb, bro? Should I get you some coconut butter too? Care for yourself. Some people would take it as disrespect, but like, imagine you don't, and then you walk up to like an important person and they look at you, be like, is that your man you're talking about? Nah, bro. I don't need that. I need people around me that tell me that if I'm good, I'm good. If I'm bad, I am bad. Because that's some weird nigga shit. And if you agree, good. And if you disagree, I guess I cannot expect a follow or a sub or a like of you, but that's life. But for the other people that are wondering, what is this guy yapping about? We have 6 minutes until time is, time is called. So, yeah, you guys need to stick with me for a bit longer. But yeah, for all the other people that are still left, how are we doing? How are we feeling? Because I hope you're feeling good, and I hope people are enjoying this kind of tournaments, because yes, I have a feeling a lot of people backed out, because at the beginning it was like we had like some treasure cup pricing for the first. So this would have been like a mini side event, and they needed to change the pricing for unknown. I don't know, but I mean they changed it to effectively a case tournament, and we are still pulling through with with the tournament, and I think that's nice because the initial thought of this entire thing was, hey, we're in the off season, right? There's always off season, right? We had like an entire long season. Our competitive season in One Piece is gonna start in February. It's gonna end in beginning of end of January. It's gonna be an off season again, like in soccer. And you just want to watch something during the off season. You want to still compete in the off season. So those off season tournaments, they are really nice. And again, One Piece season is gonna start in February. I think it's. Is it? Is it the next season? Is it the next season? Or is that the ongoing season? I think the new treasure cups should be new, like new pricing, whatever, right? Is it? I'm unsure. The music is shit. The music is just this YouTube. You're welcome. A lot of people use actually like snippets of that YouTube channel in their background music, and I agree. If you wonder why I don't put music while I'm casting, it's because I want to re-upload the cast, and I'm not sure how YouTube is gonna react. It's not like I'm gonna get monetized anytime soon, right? I have like barely any subs, but I just want to go through the work, and probably I start uploading today, but I'm opening a case later of Digimon, and I need to still work on a concept for Noyo's, so I will do that before I do on my own channel. And yeah, but if I have the Noyo's things done, then I will probably also change it to my liking and to my style. But then I will upload a lot more. It's just that since I'm doing so much for the other TOs and for Bandai, like for our Bandai representative, I cannot restream random tournaments. Like it would look pretty bad if the guy that is doing most of the streams is be restreaming. And also to me, at least in my opinion, it's disrespectful if I have a stream that is clearly understandable in the English language and I dub over it. I feel like it's really disrespectful towards the initial content creator that did it. Obviously this happens like a lot of the times. Give me 1 second. So, I lost my point. Shucks. Oh no, recasting. I just don't do that. And even if I cast, I usually cast for somebody else, so it's on their channel. Like for example, if I cast for No Heroes, I'm not gonna take that video that they did and re-upload it on my channel. It's pointless. Like it's splitting views for no reason. So I don't like to do that unless like if I really want to do that, I go to the creator themselves and ask for permission if it's okay for them for me to be recasting, because for me it's a thing of respect. But again, there's so many good casters in One Piece. I don't need to mangle in, you know. I'm a Swiss Army knife, you know. Like I'll be there. I'll be at the venue, and for whatever they need me, I will be there. Yeah, that's basically how I describe myself in most situations. But yeah, let me check something. It's Lucci won. Okay, it's Lucci, Katakuri, and Pluffy. Maybe we see Nico Robin against Katakuri. That would be interesting. But yeah. Alright. I hope you guys are ready, because I am not. And apparently there's one match going on, but we are waiting in. We'll be fine. You know what? I also like about Twitch? Like, this came up to me, but like, if you stream on Twitch and somebody's actually chatting, because somebody, like, let's see somebody else in the chat, Twitch would tell you if somebody's watching without even like listening in, which to me, again, you do you. You do you. I myself have proven myself to many people already. So if time comes, I can put on the show, put on my sacco, and be like, "What's good?" But you know, there's a difference also between pride and confidence. So. And if you cannot tell, I am not confident in myself. I will tell you straight from my heart, I am not confident. I have doubts, like more doubts than anybody can gather. Like, it's crazy. My confidence comes from a lot of people reassuring me that, hey, now you're good, my boy. And sometimes I just do what I need to do and don't double think about it, which helps a lot. Like, for example, being on stage performing, I would think, oh man, I effed up. I sing the wrong lyrics. I will do more mistakes. Trust me. I had situations where I was on the front lines, you know, on stage singing, and like, I forgot the lyrics. I'm like, nah, but it's a bob, it's a mood. The band is playing proper. Crowd is feeling it, so I am feeling the crowd, you know, things like this, right? And even in the backstage, when I'm not on the stage, when I'm behind the scenes, trying to make sure that everybody's listenable, viewable, moving around the mixer, I'd be like, I listened to it, I didn't play a single note of it, but I'm like, damn, does it sound good? Just like, have I been to a concert where it was unmixed? And you never, but like, imagine you go to a concert, you try to listen to, like, I don't know, Michael Jackson, Kendrick Lamar, whatever, right? And their mic sounds like ass. Like, they don't need autotune or whatever, right? The mic that they're using sounds like ass. Or even, you know, they have speakers, right? It's a lot of me talking about my life, so I would understand people who are not listening in. Also overtimes there, but like, no, speakers, the music that is playing, right? It falls off, right? So if you have only one speaker, if you go to the front of the speaker, it's loud as fuck. It's booming, it's spamming. You're hearing all the highs, you hear all the lows, Okay, actually, I hope you don't hear the lows of the speakers. You hear the lows of the subwoofer, but like, at 1K frequency, whatever, everything like that, you hear that crispy clear, and then you move like 10 feet away. Why did I say feet? 10 meters away, and then it sounds all muddy. You don't hear the lyrics. You don't even feel the beat anymore. I also do that, It's also a lot of trial and error, but okay. I wanted to show the deciding match, but I'm gonna do one better. Because it's a mirror match, I'm not gonna show a mirror match. So we're gonna watch Stitch against Lucci. And then after that, I'm gonna turn off the names and whatever and jump straight into table 2. I'm gonna give those people a warning that I will jump into the channel without notice, and then I'll be right back. So I'll be right back. I am back. So Katakuri against Lucci. That's what we're gonna watch in a second. Nothing actually to add. Yeah. I will talk about the matchup, why we switched there. So it's gonna be on the YouTube video. But yeah, I just want to again, before everybody leaves me after this round, give a big thank you to OPE for in allowing me to stream this, and B, allowing me to also get me on the map so people know who this guy is. But maybe I will work on my confidence a bit more. But if you want to rewatch the stream, you can do. I will not take the stream down because I feel like there are a lot of funny moments. Like yesterday, I streamed for Digimon, and there's a lot of funny things. I will try to be there. Can be informational. I can do a lot of things. It just takes time of my day. My fiance is already sick tired of me doing this, but I really enjoy it. I would honestly do it full time, but money doesn't grow on trees. But players are ready. So camera freeze, not so good. Not so good. It's me. Oh, that's a bad camera freeze over there. Okay, but yeah, should be fine. Hopefully. And yeah, I'm gonna lean back for 1 second. I hope you're good. Oh, I realize my camera's not there. Yeah. See, this is why I leave the stream on, because it's funny. Studio remote trolling me. But yeah, either they did a judge call and I didn't see it. Might be. Oh yeah, they did the judge call. Okay. Let's listen in. Let's see. Let me give me 1 second. I'm gonna step in real quick. All right. Just some clarification regarding the cam, but hey, we love to see it happen, man. Putting into Big Mom, but I shouldn't get excited too much. After all, this is Lucci, one and only. And yeah, Lucci can remove anything. I've seen it all. Thank us. Nah, that doesn't matter. You took all your time to play this. I'm gonna use 2 cards to remove this. But we see a swing 7 into lead. What are we gonna do with the 2 done? Oh, we're gonna play more searches. Okay. Valid. I mean, Jesus Christ. There's no way man is gonna be like, you know what's gonna happen after 10? You know what comes after 10? Another 10. And another 10. I'm loving it. Okay. Jokes aside. See, this is why I don't play this deck. Because I'm looking for Gekkomoya. And this man is not showing up in my hand. But if I attack and use lead ability, he will be milled. I assure you, every single time, man. It's like it's a curse. But 5 done. 4 life. I think there's category. Oh, okay. There's no category coming. It would be interesting if I ever see it. But I was about to say maybe there's the Giratsu coming. And we are trashing card passing, and yeah, now down to 3. He just needs to get one more hit in, and then after that, he can just ignore his life and just, big bomb him. And that would do the trick too. As a matter of fact, maybe, he just next turn he plays Nico Robin from OPE9, which, hey, in my opinion, is a crazy addition in, any Elo deck, because just burning a life, like, that's not the card that you're not gonna get, especially with the upcoming leaders, being able to trash life after being KO'd, looking at you, Hawkins. But we are still on Luchi's turn, 6 done, and with 6 done, I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, you could establish like a book, remove one of his things, and have a KO outlet, but we first of all see a Spandine, and we see a Rob Lucci, a Sabo, and a Kaku. Now let me get my names and my vocabulary straight, because it's been a while since I saw Lucci. Spandam. It's not Spandine. Spandine is the guy that plays out Lucci. There we go. And now what are we gonna do? Swing 5, trash, Lucci, Spandine. This one. We're gonna take. It's a Kikunocho. Man, Katakuri, huh? Katakuri be like. So, we're gonna attack with the Kuzan or not? Also, I like the minus indicator on the side of Katakuri. But yeah, with Kikunocho, I guess we're gonna play another spender. Let her go. Do we see? That's not a Gecko Moya and a Fuka's Brook. Now the Fuka's Brook wouldn't be a problem, because if you have Rebecca, you can just special him and get rid of the Kikunocho either way. And I think, no, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do the classic good old Varbelucci. So Ice Age, 2 Geckos. She's being KO'd with Nami, and we get another here. And I that's a big freeze right there, but alright. We are fine. We are on 7. So it's stay or life. Or we can swing 5 into Kuzan, but that's like telegraphing things. Okay, we are telegraphing things. So 5 into Kuzan. Man, that's tough. That's tough. I'm sorry, that's not on me. That's really, really not on me. But stay alive. I think it's gonna be life. So now, man, it's tough. It's tough. It is tough. I will try to work on a solution, but I don't think I have anything I can get out of my sleeve to fix this. So we're gonna take the life it. because we know we are not worried in the slightest in the near future. So let's see what it will be. I mean, big mom's about to be a small mom and then gonna be a dead mom. If he has any other reduction or but oh wow. He's looking into his trash. He's looking at cards with CP in the name, I think. He got leader swing, so I think the Linden is gonna go from 3 to 2 and from 2 to 0 because she's gonna be in the trash. We will see about that though. We look at the 7K swing, which we're gonna answer with you're the one who should disappear. Crazy good card also Katakuri because why? Katakuri being able to manipulate his life is pretty handy with cards like this. And I think it's always gonna be handy with cards like this available. But there's a lot of articulating. I will check. Nah, nothing to check for, nothing to do. So I think there was a Tempest kick. It is not really visible. But we see a swing for 6. The life has been taken. And we see a Onami trigger. So that gets rid of the Kuzan, which is good. That Kuzan is a threat. And needs to be removed. And we're gonna see Rebecca into Spandam, into Lucci. Okay, that's something we can do, but I would check something real quick. Because I don't think it's really important. I would just quickly double check if reconnecting would help the situation. And it looks a bit better, but still a bit off. Because I think we've already seen it. We all seen how this will go. Actually, he doesn't even need to use that combo. He can specifically just grab back. The brook that he got rid of. And I think he just did that. Sadly, reconnecting did not really help, but I tried my best. But for the people wondering, it is a Lucci on the field, it is a Brook on the field, there's a Rebecca. But yeah, right now this is the time where you, as a Katakuri player, similar to the game that we casted earlier, want to establish boards. So when you get your big moms on the field, they have a bit more impact. But we are swinging into the brook, and it is gonna be defended. So right now, those two searchers did more than they needed to. Yep, another 2K. And the question is he gonna? Yeah, we are doing the bare minimum. looking into our life, and we're keeping it at the top. 7 into 3, into not 3, into 4. I would assume. He's just gonna block it. And then a Hiyori. Oh, that's interesting. So putting and placing a card at the top might be an Onami, might be a Nami, might be a Frankie. It can be anything. It might be another Kikunotra. But I know one thing. Lucci player knows what is going to happen next turn. And either if that's Kikunotra and she triggers out of life, you remove her to make sure that, you know, there's not a lot of swings coming your way, but we see the 9k swing into life. Because I would be damned to see a 9k swing into the bodies. But we see a Maru discarding 10 cost Linlen and a Hiyori, I think, to heal another card. Don't worry though, we have 2 Linlens, so that is not a first. But placing an Amaru there is an interesting choice. Yeah, we swing. Question is, are we swinging 7? Are we gonna swing 5 into lead and KOing one of the puddings, which is not the worst. We're gonna get out of it with another Hiyori, I think. So 2 cards in hand. Oh, we're gonna see a bit of pressure. Being and right now, this is no trigger. Oh, that's tough. That's really, really tough for the Katakuri player. And now it is a bit more clear. You're gonna see a 10 cost Big Mom. Another Gekkomoya being trashed. Well, I guess one thing is for sure. We're gonna answer the swing into the brook like this, and now it's a now or never situation. You would need you're the one who should disappear in your life. But we see a 7k swing, and we're just gonna take that, and that's nothing. So putting one aside and trying to split. But mathematically speaking, 13k would ask for a lot of cards. But I don't think that it's possible. You got 4 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand. And he countered out. And he had another Big Mom. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the Lucci game concluded. So Lucci is the victor. But we're gonna jump in quickly into the table 2 to see the deciding matchup. The players are aware of that this is gonna happen. So we are gonna be there in 3 and 2 and 1 and switching. Yes, the leaders obviously are not proper, but I will fix this while we edit. But in the meantime, we can clearly see who is who, you know, Plouffe against Plouffe. Simple as that. And we will see just a second these being reflected onto it. On the top we have Brett, and on the bottom we have Nyla. And now we are in it. So the game, it's 2 live, 1 card being placed there. Both boards are quite full, but nevertheless, if Nyla gets the win in this situation, we might have the end of our tournament near us. But we see Brett, the ST17, not ST17, ST18. I don't know actually the color, but you know, the starter deck Luffy. Using his leader ability and ramping and starting to swing, resting any potential blockers, and those swings need to connect, and they did. Didn't get out the 5, we didn't get out the 7, and that's a win on the side of Brett. So we know we're gonna have another round coming our ways, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be Plouffe against Lucci. A matchup that I would say in the past been a bit tougher on the other side. I hope that on the next round the issues on Lucci's side will be, you know, subsided and, you know, will be taken care of, so that we all have a good experience on, you know, watching me also commentating. But that is it for now. I would assume we're gonna continue pretty soonish. Most tables are about to conclude. We have 10 minutes on the round timer. And yeah, Plouffe against Lucci. It's not like I've seen this the first time, but the Plouffe player utilizing the 7-cost Sanji, which was initially designed, I would assume, for the black purple Luffy leader, but a 7-cost that gives rush and rest down, I think 5-cost or 6-cost, definitely one of the blockers that the opponent is gonna have. It's pretty good for trying to push Leafer. It is basically a more expensive body than no, I need to look the card up because I don't know that from the top of my head, but Usahachi, you know, the 2K that, yeah, Usahachi, the 2K that best something too. But yeah, I am surprised to see Plouffe that far up, but no Dofi. Actually, the undefeateds were until this point Katakuri, Lucci, and Plouffe. And in the higher ranks, we still have Dofi being 4-1, Katakuri being 4-1, the Zoro player being 4-1, Blackbeard being 4-1, Shanks being 4-1, and another Shanks being 4-1. So yeah, I'm just surprised about the Katakuri because I guess nobody plays Katakuri, but you know, the deck kind of didn't lose its marbles. But if you face immense pressure and you don't have a board and they have like a ton of board, and even those small 1-cost statues, they did some good damage on both sides. But that is just life. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. So yeah, we're gonna have the finals probably in like about 10 minutes in here. So the route time is 7:45. There's then overtime if need be. I would assume we will need the overtime because 10 matches are still not concluded. So if you want to come back in 10 minutes, you can come back in 10 minutes. If you want to stay, you can stay. If you want to listen to me ramble, then ask me something in chat and I will be there. Tell you a story about it. And in the meantime, for the people that just don't like to hear me, and if nobody asks questions, all right. Can 402 be top 8? With the current situation, could be. I mean, there's gonna be one person that's 6-1, right? Actually, that's a good site for that. Let me pull it up real quick. Yes, 4-2 can make top 8, but it's one person. Good luck. There's one person, like 1.5 persons. Like one person is gonna be 6-0, right? 5 other people are gonna be 5 to 6 other people are gonna be 5-1, and yeah, the rest. So you can make it, but it's tough. But if you ever get to that question again, you want to know the answer, I got you. It's this beautiful website that I use. Not sponsored, by the way. But I use this website every time I ask myself, can I make top cut? No? Then I'm dipping out. Whatever. Valaska, what's up? But yeah. Yeah, so 4 minutes on the clock until overtime is called. It is yours truly, for everybody that jumped in new because they're not playing in the tournament anymore. What's up? My name is Yo. I'm 24 years old, engaged. I play a lot of Banda games. I have a lot of money wasted in Banda games because I don't play every single game every day, but oh my, I love collecting Digimon, I love playing Dragon Ball, and I need to keep myself updated in One Piece, so it's a lose-lose situation, right? And yeah, I occasionally stream. Usually I stream on my Twitch, but due to me needing to grow my YouTube channel too, I also stream on my YouTube channel. And yeah, do we have to make the calculation with 64 people, or do you subtract the people who dropped? If you make top 8, I mean, who's gonna drop in top 8? Tell me. For top cut. So like the website I showed, right? It's like a general thing, and it states not straight numbers. Mein Deutsch. Why is that the case? It doesn't calculate the percentage. If you have a good tiebreaker, then you will be higher seated, obviously. If you are 4-2 and you only lost to the first place and the second place, you have the best opponent score. If you are 4-2, but every single opponent you face has dropped, you're kind of cooked. So you better win your next game. Let me put it this way: if you are 3-2 right now, you're not making top 8. I will assure you, you're not making top 8. I will give you my word, you're not making top 8. If you are 4-1 right now and asking if you make top 8, then yeah, it's more likely that you make top 8, because you will lose to somebody that is 5-1. So you lost to a good player. Now, I mean, all players are already dropped. I don't know. I think there will be. I mean, they don't count in the final standing. But again, for top 8, it doesn't really matter. But let's say it was a normal tournament and somebody dropped that was 63. Normally, he forfeits any final pricing. So therefore, he will get the next person that on play 65 will get the top 64 pricing. But again, people rarely do that in One Piece. In Digimon, people do that. People don't care about 64 pricing. People are like, well, I can't win on 2. I'm dropped. That's life. But yeah. So what I need you all to do for me, for the people that are still watching, because I would assume those people are here either to enjoy me ramble, listen to the music that I'm playing in the background, which I also put in the chat. If you like me, for me being random, for me spewing nonsense, whatever, you can leave a like and a sub, because there will be a lot more content coming. It may not have the name One Piece in it, but usually I try to brand my videos with the TCG I'm talking about. I was just curious how the calculator works. For me, helping top. Okay, normally people that are dropped will not be accounted for because it usually stated at the beginning of the tournament. By the way, we're in overtime. That people that drop after like the round 2 and whatever, they get the pricing, but that's it. However, if somebody drops, it will negatively affect everybody else that they faced, because they will have a bad opponent score because their opponent only played 2 matches. So if I'm 4-1 and my opponent is 4-1, if my loss was against somebody in round 1 and he dropped afterwards, I'm not as highly valued as somebody who lost against I don't know, Hivoye. So that's the math behind it. But usually if you use sites like this, you can estimate properly if you can make it or not. But sometimes you just bubble out of it, and that's life. And that's on like Limitless. I'll be honest with you, I have no clue how Bundle sometimes does it. But ich hoffe, du kommst mit der Erklärung klar. Und ich könnte dir weiterhelfen. Aber wie gesagt, if you want to help me, leave a like, leave a dislike if you dislike it, and leave a subscription. Like a free subscription. Because this ain't Twitch, my boy. But yeah, I have nothing to add. I have nothing to add of majority. So I am just waiting. This is the waiting room of the match concluding. It's one match, so we're gonna get into the final round pretty soonish. And I'm round 6. And yeah, that's basically about it. Let's see. People just forgot to. Nope. Yeah, I said it in the channel. So let's wait. People are waiting, tuning in. I'll tell everybody that tuned in after I said the next one is gonna start in 10 minutes and didn't want to see in November. Welcome. Das Leben ist kein Kinderspiel, habe ich gehört. Let's see. YouTube is saying I'm doing fine. My heart is saying I'm doing fine. My stomach is saying I am starving. So, come on. Let's see. How long this is gonna take. Our pairings up. Nope. I mean, I can go already to the channel. It's not like I don't know where the channel is gonna be, right? Pretty obvious. So I'm gonna do just that. Prepare myself. I can reset my timer. And just wait in the waiting room for you guys. Yeah. But if you guys are gonna make some bets, right? If you would need to bet, who's gonna win? Lucci or Luffy? The one who can rush you down, or the one who can remove the card that you used to rush him down? Because if you have cards that have rush, doesn't really matter that they got removed. They got their value in. You paid, you got the effect, you're good. But sometimes that is not enough. Also, like, come to think of, we got pairings. You can do some funny things with the 7-cost Sanji, because you can, on Tendon, you could play the 7-cost Sanji make like down -2 if you are playing Cluffy, rest something, and then play your own 6-cost Sanji for free because you are 2 down behind if it's in the like later stages of the game. So you play 2 bodies, 2 Sanjis, and make sure that you are not dying to the clapback. For the Germans under for the Germans here, we have Stitch against Luffy. So Katakuri against Luffy. But we will see about it. Right now, I am waiting for the opponent to be arriving. So you guys are also waiting for that. What's okay. I hope under all the people that tuned in today, I made some people happy. I gave them some laughs, and they're gonna stick by to my journey to the north, not to the west. And yeah, that's it. I just like doing things for the community, and I hope the community like me too. And that's it. We have our Lucci player arriving to the scene, hopefully with no connectivity issues. And indeed no connectivity issues. So I'm gonna set this up and pray that this is not gonna come back to bite me in like 10 seconds. So let's go. So we got the dog in the background. I'm not mistaken, that's a dog. Looks like a dog. It's like a dog. So while the players are figuring themselves out, we are just waiting. A lot of shuffling. What? It's cool. It's cool. That's what I'm here for. Oh no, I am there. No problem. No problem. I am here. Players are shuffling. I am waiting, praying. I just joined. Is this the final? Yes. This is indeed the final. It is Lucci against Bluffy. Something I did not have on my bingo list for today. And yeah. We will see how this is gonna go. Also, if you just tuned in while the players are preparing, what's up? My name is Yo. You probably see me somewhere. You have probably heard. I hope you heard my voice at least somewhere. Don't ignore the mess behind me. You know that's life. But I was the guy that lost his voice. But you know they are still setting up. So let's talk a bit. Let's talk a bit until they are ready to boot. It's gonna be, I would assume, a quick match because you can only go so far with so much life. But yeah, Luffy in life. See one mulligan. Oh, I see one mulligan. But yeah, hello to everybody that just joined in. You know, we will be ready. I'm a witch back. Red got to pray to Oder Andy to be on the side of his Duchy. Uh, but yeah. We will be fine. We are fine. Oh, let's see, let's see. So how is it gonna go? Luffy setup. Lucci camera is not set up. And we go. And one, play law. Yes, sir. That's what we like to see, yes. Yeah, that's what we like to see, yeah. Turn one play, turn three play, turn seven play. Sorry. Turn one play, Sango. Or is it Nico? It's Nico. Sorry. But you know, this into turn two, play Zojo. Turn three, play Luffy Taro. And we see a pass. Yo, this is shaping up to be good. 25. Make sure that any potential triggers, any finger pistols are not gonna trigger onto the board. We're just gonna use the ability and play a 4-drop. And which one? The only one. Treasureware. Okay, that's good, that's good. We like to see that, we like to see that. And Luffy Taro. I'm a low-key on the side of Luffy? Nah. I am an unbiased person. The only thing I'm saying is, if I'm commentating a game on stream, right? I would love for somebody to have at least like a 720p camera. If somebody is having freezes, I don't like it. But do I dislike Lucci as a deck? Yes. But you can also ask me, do I like Luffy as a deck? Yes. Because the less Lucci, the more fun I can have in my life. You feel me? Uh, because Lucci is a strong deck. Like, let's not joke around. Luffy is a strong Lucci. Luffy and Lucci are strong decks. But you know, being able to remove anything, it comes down. It's tough. Rebecca early and shooting down the law. Huh? How? Wait, no. That's not possible. He's on free. Yeah. I was like, there's no way. Please don't do this on stream, man. Don't do this on stream. So I guess we're just gonna swing into the boy. Oh, we're gonna swing into life. That's cool. That's cool. And we're gonna swing more into life. Right? So taking a life and playing the one and only Tanadon and playing Sango. Yeah, it was Sango. Nice. My eyes are deceiving me for today. If you try to confuse his opponent, I think so too. I either one of those two was confused. It was probably the Plush player. But yeah, 6 Dawn. What? 6 Dawn. What we got? Okay, 5 Dawn. What are we gonna use with 5 Dawn? Who are we gonna reduce? Gekko Moya and Lucci. Listen, you see this? You see this? This is why I don't like to see Lucci, man. You like if I play Lucci, this happens to me all the time. Oh, he was swinging into Zojo. Oh, we see an Ice Edge too. Okay. Okay. I think. Yep. So we're gonna swing into Zojo and removing Songo. Okay. And question is, do you protect that boy? Protect him in a way? Oh wow. Okay. It's that's for a change. Actually, I think Pluffy has a pretty good shot. Because I remember he plays 7 cost Sanji too. So yeah. Are we gonna poke into the brook? Because the brook is the KO outlet. So we're gonna see 2k. We're gonna see 6k swing into brook. Is it gonna be 2 cards? Are you gonna give me 2 cards? Are you gonna let him go? I would believe the brook is dead, but I guess I am wrong, and you are too, because the book is not dead. So now he is dead. He is being removed from the board, and now we have 8 down. We can develop the board. We're gonna see the rush option. 7 cost Sanji. I talked about it just a second ago, giving him rush. Why? Because we like to establish board and do damage. That's what we like to see. Oh, is that the finger pistol? Really? Right now? That is crazy. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Using it for the draw and then to potentially KO free cost. But you know what? That is that's a tough situation to be in as Luigi. Because right now they have 2 7 costs at the body. You know, the Zo, you know, it's a forecast, you know. We deal with them in a daily, you know. Swing with leader, play Jack, easy peasy. 7 costs though. I'm not so sure about that. And we see just that 5 costs, a 5k swing into the leader. And we are just gonna take that. And I would say if you see 1 7 cost Sanji, I think you see another And ladies and gentlemen, it was 8. It was 8 done all along. 8 done already. 8 done are here to remove your bot. Gekamoya enters the stage, playing probably the Hemepo, to reduce by 3. And this, not the Su. Jesus Christ. Playing the Hemepo and playing down the Rebecca. And Rebecca, depends on how he is feeling, is gonna do something spicy. So Hemepo is probably reducing. It depends on what he picks. We know what he's reducing. But it looks like oh, that's a big freeze. Ooh, it's tough. It's the only book, yeah. Right now, if I'm Pluffy, right? If I'm another Sanji, I'll be like, you go, goodbye. You don't care about your blocker. Hope you have it. I'll be swinging to the blocker on my own terms, my boy. But if it doesn't, it should still be fine. So yeah. We will have, I think there's, am I seeing it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sideways. Second time. Lightning doesn't strike twice, but for Pluffy it does. And now look at this. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Did he return on? Did he return on? Did he return on? We swing at bots. Did he return on though? I'm confused. He did return on. Okay. You returned it on? Okay. Just double checking. I was too excited to see the second Sunday. I'm like, wait, did he return on? Then I thought to myself, will it matter? He was on 9, so now he's on 8. But yes, it would matter. He is back to 8. Active. 6%. Okay. That's good. And I think I saw 9 cost Luffy, right? This secret Luffy. So yeah. We're chilling. You know why we ignore that blocker? Because lightning is about to strike a third time, my boy. Alle guten Dinge sind 3. That's what we say in Germany. Unless they're to children. I think triplets are not the easiest thing to care. But yeah. We are at 10 done on the side of Gecko Moya, aka. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not Gecko Moya, he's Lucci, but like, come on. It's Gecko Moya the deck, right? He needs to find another Gecko. Like, or have another Rebecca. Like, one blocker is not gonna be sufficient. And he kind of needs to remove bot. He's pretty low on life. So, yeah, he needs a 2-for-1 combo. He really needs a 2-for-1 combo. Silence in the chamber of your, because there's uncertainty. Counting the trash. Is he playing Jesus? Oh no. We're drawing a card. And we do something. Any of the 7 cards, I guess we do. But I would assume Luffy Tower. We're gonna see one more. Ice 8? No. Tempest Kick. Second. So one of them is a 1 cost. Or he split. But I don't think he would. Yeah, and he should. No way. No way he's swinging with his board. That's unfortunate. Because if he counters out of it, like it's telegraphed. It's so telegraphed. You got a Rebecca, and there's gonna be a book coming. And yeah, no, do it. It's fine. You'll be on 8. You'll be on 8 next turn. You have plenty. Fast. We see the Gam Gam Giant discarding the Big Mom. 1 and 2. Discarding the Big Mom. And drawing 2 more cards. So that should be 11. You just prayed for the top deck from Tempest Kick. And that's 2Ks. So yeah. I think he prayed for the for the top deck. Because and I think he's praying for spend them. You know what's the greatest thing? He goes to 8. But if he really needs another body, he can go to 9 because of leader ability. What does she have in hand? Plate is plate. Oh, he has an ice edge, yeah. But he needs to have a Spendine in his hand right now. Otherwise, he's kind of cooked. He's on 6 done. He used Gam Gam Giant. Spendine, Lucci. Good for him. This is reduced by 6, and the other one is reduced by 1. And we see the Ice Age. So -5. And there we see the freeze. I it's tough. tough. He played 2 Tempest Kick this turn, yes. No, he played. So he had 10 down. So, okay, he had 10 down, right? He used 4 down on Gecko. He used one for one Tempest Kick. He used another one for another. And then he used 1 down for Ice Edge. So yeah. That's it. So he got 3 cards in hand, and it's Lucci. All I'm saying is, this might be game in our hands. If you know, a third Sanji is on his way, it would be pretty good. Asking for how many 2Ks in trash, I think actually no. Is it? Ladies and gentlemen, alle guten Dinge sind 3. Alle guten Dinge, die sind 3. We see 1-7. If he takes it, We use leader ability and swing 9. We use leader ability, we swing 9, easy peasy. 4 cards in hand. You draw a 7. Actually, do we swing 9? Leader ability. We swing 7-7. It's a jack and a jack. Ladies and gentlemen, Luffy is the winner of this tournament. First 5, then 9. Yeah, I thought so too. Either you go. Oh yeah, no, my bad. You're right. You swing the lower number first. Good point. See, I don't know how to do maths, but yeah. Fluffy is the victor of today's match. Today's tournament. He did not find what he needed. That Rebecca was sleeping, bro. She was asleep. I will tell you that. She was asleep. And yeah, congrats to Brett. Showcasing why you play 7 cross Sanji. Actually, I should. Where's my? Looking at my. You know that card? Game winner. Actually, let's me believe I can also play Lucci. Pluffy. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, that's it. Formal tournament. Pluffy is the winner. If you want to see the standings of today, OPE is gonna showcase a link later on. B, if you follow, give me 1 second, give me 2 seconds, give me 3 seconds, give me 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds. There you go. And there you have the standings. So the tournament will finalize, I think, later on. Definitely had to add another 316 fire. Yeah. I knew after he did not care for that Rebecca. If the Lucci player does not play another Rebecca, it's over. Because he will pull out another 7 cross Sanji. I will assure you he will pull out another 7 cross Sanji. But yeah, again, for all the people that are new here, hi, my name is Yor. I'm 24, and I am looking to become. Okay, no, I'm not gonna be just a few words. If you like my commentary, if you like the way I talk, the way I am, the way I chill, you can leave a like and a subscription. You can follow me on Twitter and whatever, but it's not in my description because again, I don't have a lot of I don't see myself that high. I've been in the community for the last year period. I've been doing a lot of things in the background for Digimon, for One Piece. I've been judging almost every Dragon Ball Fusion World event there was. So if you play Banda games, I hope you see my face before. The more people leave a like here, the more I know people like that. But my channel will not be a One Piece channel, but you will see me in other channels. Trust me, No Heroes will have me all over the place. Great friends, Abba, my best colleague I've worked with, period. Like as in the sense of casting, though, he's pretty good. But yeah, so my final words for today's stream are: thank you for OPE for having me today and yesterday. It was a pleasure. I enjoyed sitting here and talking about the games I enjoy playing. Thank to all of you who tuned in today. Probably most of them, if not all of them, came from the announcement from Adam. So hi to all the new people that see my face for the first time. This is my own channel, not on any else channel. For everybody that tuned in yesterday and tuned in today to just see me ramble, I love you too. And yeah, that's it on my end. Streams are not gonna be privatized. I will, however, upload the individual matches once I am done with the task I've been given by No Heroes. And yeah, again, leave a sub. There will be more of me. The more I can do. I am the behind the scenes guy. I am the on stage guy. I am me. I am the Swiss Army knife. But yeah, that's a lot of rambling. Again, if you want to see consistent One Piece streams and One Piece content, No Heroes on the channel where I also work for and with, they have a lot of One Piece. We're gonna have a tournament in February on the official Banda Streams channel, I would assume, of the first Treasure Cup this year. So stay tuned. I will be there. Maybe you won't see me, but you will see me there, present somewhere in shape or form. And yeah, if you want to see anything more of me, leave a like, leave a comment, say something nice. Follow me on Twitter, same name here. You're the creator, you're whatever. You're gonna find me if you look for it. That's me. That's it. And yeah, I'm gonna spend my Sunday in peace now. Peace out.